Hello. Hello everyone. Um, Welcome back to another Neo-Venetian stream. After the usual 4 days between every stream, yesterday I was going to stream more Kentucky Route Zero, but I was busy that day, so I couldn't. But I'm here today. Oh, that reminds me. Let me put this chat in the music thing. I was gonna do that last time, but I forgot. Now I remembered. Okay. So, yeah, today's gonna be a bit of a short stream, or shorter than the other, like, 3. The other 3 were all, like, 4 hours plus each. Today's probably only gonna be, like, 2 to 3 hours. So, I'm gonna try to get through, the second intermission of Kentucky Route Zero, and then all of Act 3. And not necessarily anything further than that. We'll just play it by ear, but that's the goal for this stream. Let's see. Well, the music you heard at the start of the stream just now was from the original soundtrack to Middens, game by John Clowder. The songs you heard in particular were Psychosomatic, Grave of Many a Goldfish, and Boss's Lap. All of the intro and outro and interlude music you'll hear during the stream will be from that game, from the soundtrack. So, yeah. No PNG Tuber avatar today, just because. So yeah, suppose. Let me get right into it. More Kentucky Route Zero. Here we go. Sorry for the noise. My AC is on because it's still pretty hot out over here. Okay. Should be good. Kentucky Route Zero. Everything should look good on screen. Unless there's a white bar at the bottom for no good reason. What's up with that? What is up with that? Is that better now? Okay. I guess I won't try and move the window. Okay. Get my... I forgot that since I can't really alt-tab in this game, I have to use my phone to look at the Twitch chat. Okay. Here we are. Okay. Yeah, let me continue. Let me see if I still remember the voices that I gave all the characters last time. The entertainment, right? Yeah, just drag 2. Okay. Is the audio good? I think it reset the audio volume. Oh no, it didn't. Let me turn it down a little more. That should be good now. Okay. The entertainment. Hi, Wixer. Hi, hi, hi. Welcome. Oh, wait. First person? No way. This is wild. It's very dark. It's hard to see things. Like, a little bit backlit, too. Oh. GD hot. Cool in here. Yep. Babylon outside. GD, you're right. Well, cool in here. It's an oasis. Wonder how Ted's holding up. AC. Down there they all have it. Sure, you're right. I've never been to Texas. Oh, sure. They all have AC. Too cold, almost. In July, even. Got a hotel. Yeah, hotel life. That's living. Maybe too much. I mean, what's to stop him, really? Meet some tall thing at the hotel bar. Nah. Ted's a good man. Nah, I know. He wouldn't run around. You're right. How about a beer? No beer today. Hard times whiskey. That all you've got? It's good whiskey. Local. Yeah. You take deliveries from them? Sure. Ever see Boys from Hard Times? What? I heard they're strange. They work hard. They make a good whiskey. Who are we to judge? Sure, who are we? No one of consequence. What's all this? What's all this bread for? Sandwiches. Rain's Law. Huh. Ones went bad. The old ones went bad while you were on vacation. You have a good time while the sandwiches rotted. Oh, you know me. Couldn't shut it off. "7 days on the beach, and all I could think about was work." "We have the right to lie," said dramatist Anthony Nartode. Oh, there's a lot. You know, a new kitchen. Maybe hire a hostess, you know? A hostess? At the lower depths? Ha! Crazy. Nah. It's not so crazy. I was in a bar down there in New Orleans. They had a hostess, some dive. She seats you and, I don't know, points out the specials. They have specials every night in here. Drink specials. You make cocktails? Nah. Food specials. Monday night. Chicken. I don't know. Grilled chicken? Caesar salad? Class it up, you know? Bess would have liked it. Here's to Bess. Yeah, yeah. Let me grab a... Here's to Bess. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. How about that sod in the corner? Not bothering nobody. Been here long? As soon as I opened. Got started a bit earlier, I suspect. On a bender, huh? Sleeping in a ditch or something? You don't think... Maybe Ted... Nah. Ted's a good man, honest, well-liked. He's liked, but... He's well-liked. Sales is a good fit. Selling hammers. Can you believe it? Somebody has to. The hammers. They don't sell themselves. Here, here. It's just hard. Head on the road. It's tough all over. What to do all day? Come here, I guess. Sure. That's what I do. Cheap drinks. Conversation. And the entertainment. Sure. What's tonight? Oh, tonight it's... Oh, Junebug. I'll stay for that. Need some music. Get my mind off Ted. Something romantic, you know? A love song from when the world was young. What time? Around 8, maybe? Well, set 'em up slow. Or I'll sleep right through it. Anything else? The exit. Okay, on second thought, the volume I had earlier was A-okay. Let me raise it slightly. Put back on that weird dinosaur show, will ya? Nah, those history programs don't make any sense. I prefer the nature programs. Hammer salesman? Yeah. Say anything on TV. I don't believe there to be a damn word in the Bible about dinosaurs on the Ark. Been a long time since Sunday school for me. Did you go to church though? Nah, not since Bess. It was her church, really. Good Christian woman. Good Christian woman. Well, I'm curious to see where they're going with it. They've got you now. I just think they're gonna run out of rope before long. Dinosaurs on the Ark? I prefer the nature programs. Yeah. Was your vacation was good? 7 days poolside. Thought you said it was a beach. Oh, sure. Nah, it was a pool. Was it a pool? Or a beach? Maybe. I don't remember. Weird. Think I'm making this up? Oh no, Hi, Harry. Are the old folks here? Just me and Evelyn. All morning. Hi, Evelyn. And that sot in the corner. You're early, Pearl. Your parents usually don't roll in until the evening, 5 or 6. Everything alright? Oh, sure, thanks. We just have some stuff to talk about. Well, post up here. Let's watch this weird dinosaur show. I'll stand you a drink. All Harry's pouring today is Hard Times whiskey. That all you got? They make a good whiskey. Sure, but you know, the rumors. Rumors are rumors. Put it on my tab, Harry. You driving, Pearl? Oh God, no. You know, they want almost 40 cents a gallon? I had the early shift. I just walked over. In this heat, 40 cents a gallon. You still working over there at Ace Jewelry and Loan? Joe Harden, proudly trading shortcuts for dignity 6 days a week since 1962. Hey, at least they have the piety to shut down on Sunday. With Joe, it's more likely a hangover. Can it be both? Well, I know you see more trade than I do. Yeah, it must be slow over at the hardware store. Slow isn't the word. And now Ted is out, shilling for quality hammers to make up income. Have you considered quality hammers on your shelf? We made the switch recently, and business has tripled. Well, of course, I'd love to have dinner with your lovely daughters. Evelyn. Hey, a man gets lonely out on the road. I know how it is. Nah. Harry, you've been traveling, right? Sure, yeah. Down in New Orleans, just taking a break. Vacation. Looking around for ideas. Tell her about the pool or the beach. Evelyn. Sounds nice. And the hostess. I may just cut you off. So, the pool? Or the beach? Yeah, Harry. Which was it? Well, it was a week of relaxation, and now I'm back. You still look stressed. You don't mind me saying. Ha! He just looks like that. Sure, that's just how I look. I've never known you to leave town, Harry. I've never known you to leave this bar. Oh, no, I get out. You still drive that old truck? I don't know. I think they towed it eventually. The hell you say? That must have been years ago, Harry. How do you get around now? I take the bus, or I walk. Evelyn's really digging into Harry. Yeah, absolutely. You walk to New Orleans? Watch it, Evelyn. I didn't even mean nothing by it, Harry. Harry, did you really go to New Orleans? Now, just where do you two get off? Sorry, forget it. Sure, she didn't mean nothing by it. We'll lay off you and get back to drinking. Gotta be ready for the entertainment. Oh, Who's on tonight? Tonight it's Junebug. Works for me. Round 8, I think. I'll stick around. I could use some sad music. I came here to break some hearts. What's that? The Dash Dreams. What are you talking about? Gotta talk to my parents about their bar tab. I won't be paying for them anymore. Hang on now. No, it's time to cut the old folks loose and head west. I can't keep enabling them. You know? A debt's a debt now. Harry, I'm sorry. I know you've got a vested interest. And I don't want to make a victim of you. They'll come up with it somehow. I'm sure. No, it's not that. The thing about your debts is you never know when they'll be reckoned and called in. What's that mean? I'm not saying anything, but I know debt, Harry. I see it all day. It's all around me. Like a thick gray fog. It's in the air I breathe. At the pawn shop, they have a new financial technology. I'm the ambassador. Did you know that? A new technology. It's a new kind of debt, Evelyn. And it's a mess. What do you mean, a new kind of debt? You know what we do at the pawn shop? Secured loans. We don't buy used goods. We take personal property as a collateral on a loan. Then, if you don't pay your loan, we sell your stuff. Sure, I get that. It works for people who couldn't get loans otherwise. I guess. Now Hardin has this new idea. He calls it payday advance. But it's just a short-term, unsecured loan with a wicked interest rate. There's no filtering. Most who borrow can't keep up. Then he has this big pile of debts with big returns on paper, and he can sell those debts to a bank. Huh. Who's borrowing like that? Who do you think? When Joe put me in charge of it? The only dark-skinned clerk in the whole shop? You think so? I know it. Don't you see, I look just like you. You can trust me. But Joe knows they won't pay on time. There's no money in lending, but there's money in usury. That's in the Bible. I won't be his shill. I just have to save a bit more, and then I can go to California. I'll be a real clerk. At a credit union or something. Something ethical. I just have to get rid of these old parasites first. Neither a borrower nor a lender be. Well, my tab is in good shape, I think. You're behind too. Not as bad as the Slades, but... Well, Harry, the only thing I owe you is a handshake and this whiskey you're about to pour me. Let's say this debt's on me, Pearl. No, I'm good for it. For today, let's just say it's on me. You're awfully strict about cash. For a guy who just got back from a vacation. Drink up, Evelyn. Maybe you'd better find some other chair to sink into, so your debts don't get reckoned out from under you. I'm out for a bit. I'll be back later to disappoint. A couple of old deadbeats. I'll stay for the entertainment. I won't throw you out. But remember what I just said. Just remember what I said. Management material, that's what he said. Is that so? Huh. 11 years behind a supermarket till. You're damn right. Damn right. I have commitment and reliability. That's what he said, management material. I bet they raise you to $3. I bet 4. The responsibility. You seen Pearl today? She was working all day, I think. Usually doesn't work mornings. The Slade women are all getting promoted. I think they just put her on another shift. What's the morning shift like at a pawn shop? Do you think? Black coffee and desperation. Let's celebrate. Harry. Another round. We're celebrating 2 promotions in the family. Talk to Pearl today? She worked all day. She was here earlier, looking for you 2. She'll be back. Why don't you just pace yourselves till you talk to her? We're celebrating. Pace yourselves or pay your bill. Why are you so stuck on Bill all of a sudden? Aren't you sunstruck? Sure, you know, it's twice as bright when you got the ocean and the pool both reflecting at you. Hi, Kyo. Evelyn. Catch sight of any alligators? Sure, it was gators everywhere. Swamp. Big sandy swamp. The pool and a hostess. What's that? Set him up, Harry. Junebug will be here any minute. We want to be receptive. Alright, but I keep track. There'll be a reckoning. You folks here about the reckoning? First I've heard. What's up, Harry? Short on your bills? Let the books get away from you? That's an ignorant thing to say. Been doing my books for 10 years, keeping this place alive all on my own ever since Bess. I'll just let you run that tab up until you drink yourselves underground. No, he didn't mean nothing by it, Harry. Yeah, Harry. You know I'm only joking. Sure, I know. I know you're joking. Alright, let's drink. I better slow down. Hard times whiskey comes on strong. Don't want to end up like that boiled owl in the corner. I can't tell anymore. I hear they have some secret ingredients, or a secret process or something. Something in the wood they age it in? Yeah, something strange in that wood. Drink up, Larry. Don't call me Larry. Sounds like an old man. Alright, Silver Fox. Now you. I'll let it slide. Another? Well, I don't get paid until Friday. I haven't seen Pearl all day. She can pick it up when she comes back. Don't count on it. What the hell kind of thing to say is that? Our own daughter. Generosities have limits. I don't know what she said, but the Slaters are good for it. This family takes care of our own. Sure, we'll get it straightened out when she comes back. Better get here soon or she'll miss the entertainment. Shouldn't Junebug be here by now, Harry? Yep. That's what you get working with artists. Good entertainment, but it's always late. This is pretty late, though. We'll stick around. We're celebrating. Sure. Yeah, not expecting a late-night sentimental call, and if he does, let it ring. The Philanderer. Last drink, Evelyn? One more, Harry. I just want to hear some music. Well, you better show up soon. You revere the pains of the audience. It betrays the human drama so carefully rendered of the prior three scenes. Lulu Chamberlain set realistic, a handful of confident lighting cues. Dialogue is an easy facility for barroom banter, but a disconcerting habit of settling into familiar grooves. Lula Chamberlain, working as a set dresser, huh? Uneven. I love this song. I've never heard it. It's a love song. It's a Valentine. Sure. Never been in love? No. Me neither. Well, there's Ted. Son of a bitch. Evelyn. You love Ted, right? He's a son of a bitch, out on the road, selling hammers and hammering shop girls. You know he isn't. Well, I wish he would. You don't mean that. Sure. I don't mean that. He's a son of a bitch, but you have to stick by your family. Sometimes. If it kills you. Do you? Why? You just have to. Why? I love this song. What if they're better off without us? My folks could get better with money. Ted could, I don't know, meet someone new. He wouldn't. He's a good man. Do you? All I want is to be free of parasites. Keep my own money, pay my own debts. Don't be a fool. Buy me a drink. What do you want? I want to run a hardware store with my dear husband. Evelyn. I want a whiskey. That's all you want? And a love song. Could have said, see. Town 13, distant highway. Jukebox love song. Disconcerting hum. Sure. Pearl, you could have said something. I shouldn't have to say anything, Dad. Letting us just sit and soak up a debt. We're celebrating. Pearl, it's supposed to be a celebration. Don't you know the news? Larry, drop it. So celebrate. I'm not stopping you. But I'm not paying for it. Your mother's gonna be manager. So put a manager's salary on that tab. It's not... Sure, they said she's management material. What kind of material are you, Pearl? Maybe. He said maybe. I'm made of sweat and blood and beer. Just like you raised me. That's a damn strange thing to say. Sure, my hands are cut up, but you're a loan clerk, and your mother is a manager at a supermarket. Damn it, Lawrence. It's not settled. Not settled? O'Neill just handed you a promotion. Why can't you celebrate? Rosa, what did he say to you? Remember what he said to you? He said, didn't he? He said, maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Maybe eventually. Management material. Keep your chin up. Maybe eventually. Sooner or later. Keep your chin up. How's that, Dad? Enough. You can still settle. It'll just take longer. I should look again. Just sit with me, Larry. Just wait for the music. Get away from the awfulness. Sure. We can celebrate. Sure. The Slade women are moving up. Eventually. If she's this late, she's not coming. Where's Junebug? Where's the entertainment? I said, if she's this late... She always shows up. Got nothing better to do. You gonna settle up first? Don't be a fool. Watch it. I'll buy you a drink. How about a... water, Evelyn? And maybe call it a night? What time is it? I love this song. It's relaxing. Like the sun or the pool on a beach full of gators. God damn it, Evelyn. Harry, your language. What would Bess think? Good Christian woman. God damn it, who cares if I did or didn't go to New Orleans? She didn't mean anything by it. Maybe I just sat here alone in the dark. Would you like that, Evelyn? Is that what you want to hear? Watching nature programs in the dark. Just me and the deer and the gators and the goddamn dinosaurs. It was Harry's ark, Evelyn, 2 by 2, out of the flood and into the poorhouse. She's just drunk. All on my dime. Well, there's gonna be a reckoning. All of you. Just stick around and you'll see. What are you talking about, Harry? What reckoning? I want to hear another love song. Where's Junebug? I hope she never shows up. I can't pay her. The money's run out. What's that? It's gone. The money's all gone. I let you sponges soak up so many free drinks now I can't even stock the whiskey without striking a deal. No more whiskey? Harry, what kind of deal? Doesn't matter. You can't blame us. Harry, we're just a little short from time to time. Sure. Just leave, Pearl. Just trust me. Okay. I'm leaving. Are you sure? I'm sure. You don't deserve this. All I want is a love song and a whiskey. I'll have plenty of time for whiskey. I just want to be left alone. That man is like a straitjacket. I know, Evelyn. Only he'd meet some tall young thing on the road. I know. 11 years. Behind a supermarket till. Keep your chin up. Rosa, eventually. Maybe. Maybe eventually. Now, you should all clear out. Where'd we go? Just let us wait. Let us wait for Junebug. We're good for it. We just want to have a few drinks. See the entertainment, then we'll go home. You don't understand. Sure. We know you're struggling. We're all struggling. Harry, you said you have a deal, right? God damn it. You don't understand me. Harry, your language. What's to understand? Settle our debt soon. Rosa's in line for this promotion. All they want is debt. They feed on it. They put it in the whiskey. What? What the hell are you saying? He'll be here soon. The boy from hard times. There will be a reckoning. Harry, our debt's not to the distillery. It is now. I traded it. I sold it. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Whoa. That was good. That was raw. That contains some energies for sure. Having your debt owned by a company called Hard Times. Yeah, right? A little on the nose. Oof. Wow. Okay, well. Act 3. '83 and sunny now. Looks like it's going to get to about 101 by late afternoon in Louisville and the 103 in E-Town. Not a cloud in sight, so get out those parasols, haha. Major accident just ahead of the Bardstown exit, so if you're headed to work on 31, you are late, my friend. Sugar? Just a little. I forgot how you take your coffee. I'm tired. Didn't sleep well. I heard you yelling. Bad dreams? We were up on a roof, Ira and I and Charlie, eating a light supper. I was drinking sweet tea. Charlie was reading. We were surrounded by other houses, closely packed, huge sidewalks. Must have been a... what's the word? Subdivision. That's it, I'm sure. Below us, a group of people were gathered, standing quietly. A man was reading from a book. I asked Ira about the weather. Would it rain on Tuesday, or when the sun would set, something like that? He wouldn't answer me. Charlie stood up, and Ira told him to watch his step, and then I remembered. Woke up before I could stop him. Charlie was alone on that roof. I guess he was. It was so bright. His teacher said, what was the word? Imaginative. That's it. How could I forget? It wasn't his fault. It wasn't anyone's fault, Conway. That's what we mean when we say it's... shame. Sure. Well, we have a mail order delivery today. Might be a long drive. I hope the truck can hold up. Long drive? What makes you think so? I said they couldn't come in person. Maybe just to shut it. I don't recognize the address. The order is all... I'm sure we can fill it. Guess that'll be the last. I guess it will be. Last act of Lisette's Antiques. The, oh, what's the word? Finale. Maybe. No, that's not the word. I just need to think a bit. Or coffee or something. Or I've had too much. It's getting harder. Yes, it is. What are those boxes you set in the hallway? Those are Charlie's old books. Oh. Thought we could look at them together. Sounds nice. Boris should be here soon. Will you wait with me? Sure, Liz. I'll wait with you. Here's your traffic and weather on the 5s. That's every 10 minutes, brought to you by the Consolidated Power Company. Stick around for Old Kentucky Home with Kate, helping you turn your humble home into a mansion after this. Yeah, that scene was really nice. But that's only if you make a late payment on the follow-up visit. I think everything went well enough here that they'll only want to bill for, Oh, he's awake. How do you feel, old man? All fixed up? Truman says you might be a bit misty coming out of it, so... I was dreaming. Well, that's unlikely. Neripnol TM is quite powerful. In fact, many patients report a sensation of lost time. You feel like you've lost time? I guess so. It's been about 2 hours. Feel like I got some rest. Good. How about that leg? How's your leg feeling? Yeah, that's the important part. Conway shifts his leg about in the chair, testing it. Well? This isn't my leg. Not sure. Of course it's your leg. Doesn't feel like it belongs to me anymore. I haven't encountered this reaction before, but it's not totally unheard of. I read a paper about something like this last year. It can happen for a lot of reasons. Neurological, psychological, social. I'm sure it won't persist in your case. Your thoughts and feelings are probably still a little nebulous from the Neripnol TM. That's totally normal. It'll pass. I wouldn't recommend driving, at least for another hour or two regardless. Thank you, Doctor. Sure, it's... Let's talk about a few things you should be aware of. Recovery, rehabilitation, and some side effects. Oh, I'm used to a few side effects. There'll be side effects of Neripnol TM, mostly. The operation itself wasn't particularly remarkable. Typically, we see daydreaming, deja vu, pensiveness, fugue states, irregular perception of time. About 15% of patients record a generalized sensation of lateness. Nothing to be alarmed about, just keep it in mind. The best thing you can do is keep it clean and free of debris. What do I clean it with? Only clean your leg with a soft cloth, moistened with water or isopropyl alcohol. You'll definitely want to avoid abrasive agents like detergents or other solvents. So, do you have any questions? Anything about the bill that doesn't make sense? I don't mean to rush you, but I have an early fishing trip. A hard choice between having Shannon cut to the chase and having Conway meander off again. Well, it's a Conway-centric conversation. What are you fishing for? Just out on the lake. Stripers, maybe. Gotta keep those wrists and elbows limber, you know? Thanks for your help. Oh, I didn't give Ezra a voice last time. I was just kind of quiet because it was the end of stream. What kind of voice would work for Ezra? Yeah, Conway and Shannon are such a good little duo. Very well characterized. Oh, what voice should I use for Ezra? I don't know. I guess I'll just keep not voicing Ezra. Yeah, he's a little kid. Act 3, Scene 1, finally. I don't want to do a little kid voice. I'm a little tired right now. I don't think I'm ready for that. But damn, are you looking forward to me doing a little kid voice? A little high-pitched? I probably won't be able to do a little kid voice that sounds like... like what I would imagine Ezra to sound like either. Am I? Okay, I'm walking out here. I don't know. Let me think about this. Let me see if I can get a little kid voice going. You know, you're tempting me. You're pulling my leg. The old truck. Leg status pulled. Oh yeah. Yeah. Goat status gotten. Piss status taken. Get the pitch shifter. Hold on. Does Clownfish work with OBS? No way it doesn't. Or no way it does, right? Just like by default. I have Clownfish. I can just turn it on. It's not gonna work. No way it's gonna work. Yeah, let me try this. With ESTs. Alright. Let's see. I've just turned it on. Is it working? Let's see. That was the test right there. Nope. Okay. Alright. I gotta do this kid voice raw, unfiltered. I don't know. I don't know if I have the chops right now. Okay. Next time Ezra gets a line, if Ezra gets another line, that's when. Hold on. Let's talk to Blue. You get some rainbow? Some. I mashed together the sentences. You get some rest back there? I don't feel much rested myself. But I'm tired most of the time these days. Talk to dog. Important. Ezra is kind of an old soul anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. He was pretty experienced and adventurous. Truck. Okay. Look at this little fucking kid in a business suit at that. How are the drugs treating you? Streetlights seem a bit brighter. Oh, like trails and tracers? What do you mean? Oh, never mind. Your pupils are probably just dilated or something. My dad got a hold of these eye drops once. They simulate the muscles in your eyeball and dilate the pupils. I guess they have some medical use, but one of the other miners said they'd help him see in the dark. But then he had to wear sunglasses all day. The drops lasted too long. My folks had a peculiar relationship with medicine. We almost never had a regular doctor or health insurance or anything like that. Our immigration stuff was a mess for most of my childhood, so we only qualified for state programs in small patches before something or other would get contested. And we learned to just pile on dentist appointments and stuff in those short windows. If a cut got infected or migraines were too much to handle, Mom would talk to so-and-so, and who knew so-and-so, usually another miner, and end up with some pills. Instead of medical advice, every pill came with gossipy, anecdotal warnings and superstitions. Like all this lore that came with it. Like magic. Dangerous. Mysterious. Weaver's folks couldn't help? Yeah, they had pretty good healthcare through the university for a while there. A couple of times it'd swing something, so I got a bit of whatever Weaver needed. In high school, Weaver got these pills to help her focus. She was so smart, but always going off in different directions. Mind racing, like 5 conversations going on in her head at once. And you're lucky if even one of them is someone in the room. You know. So she had these pills, and they seemed to help. I was struggling in school too. Failing my history class, she offered to share the pills. Did it help? At first, yeah, it helped a lot. It had a kind presence and clarity of purpose that I've never really had otherwise. I didn't want to stop taking. One day I was sitting on my bed, my notebook was open next to me, on top of a textbook, and I was holding a pen in my hand. I remembered this moment from several years before. It came up suddenly, with such precision, I couldn't put it out of my mind. I felt I had to stay with it until I recalled the whole thing perfectly. It was just a tiny nothing moment. My mom patching up the side of a bird cage, winding some spare wire around the frame to reinforce it. I was fixated on that image and that sound. The cage kind of bending and twanging as she worked on it, rapping and nodding, scraping copper against paint like bowing a rubber violin with a railroad tie. My parents came back from a triple shift and found me still sitting there on the edge of the bed, pen in my hand, delirious with thirst, patching that birdcage with a 1,000-yard stare. So, what's the plan here? Should try to get in touch with that clerk. Yeah, okay. These files we got from the storage facility are all tagged and stamped. There's a phone number. Oh, it's long distance. Weird. Well, we can head back to my workshop and use the phone there. My landlord has a pretty good phone plan. He's always calling home to Ukraine. Let's just head back to the Zero. How do we get back there, though? The entrance of the farmhouse is gone. Let's ask the gas station if he knows another route. Sure, okay. Worth a shot. Love the writing here. Truck's engine sputters and dies as Conway guides it carefully off the road next to a fallen tree. Hmm. A tree. Fair enough, that's true. bit more than fallen. Either another electrical pole so close. Usually even ones these tall have a bit more distance between them. Nothing to be done? Can you take a look at it? I guess I could poke around in there, but I don't know a damn thing about engines. Wait. Is this why you always leave your truck running? Just superstitious. Right. Any other quirks I should know about? Don't name dogs after loved ones. Huh. No Aunt Blue, I guess? Anyway, do you know this area? Anyone around here that could give us a hand? Looks like a road crew's been out here. Hey, we should call someone. Do you know a good towing company? Ah, these are such good choices, as always. Lucky Boot Collision and Towing, Mercadet Wreck Recovery, and the Mystery Service. Let's go this one. Lucky Boot. Alright, I'll give him a call. I hope I can get a signal out here. Shannon speaks into the large brick cell phone held up to her ear. Hi, hello. We've got an old, I want to say diesel, old truck just stalled out. Confused. This is Lucky Boot Collision and Towing, right? A friend gave me your card. Open 23 hours a day. Yeah, that's why I'm calling. Exactly, that's all. Obtuse. That's... Okay, look. We need to get back on the road here, and I'm sure you're busy too. Concerned here. Thanks for the offer, but we really just need a tow, is all. Meticulous. Is that, like, some kind of naval thing? I don't know, we're off 65 somewhere. Just kind of pulled up by this tree that fell over. Ooh, placating. Oh, man. Oh, you do? Great, yeah. Was it a storm or something? Assertive. Okay, whatever you need to do. How long do you think you'll be? Radio music. Hello? Wow, those are good. That's fun. I think they're on their way. Guess we have some time to kill. Pretty grim place to be stuck. I wonder what happened. To the tree, I mean. Maybe it was just old. You know what used to happen to old trees out in the forest? Wildfire would come through and clear them all out. Made room for the new trees. Then people built houses and we can't have fires going all the time, so we keep putting them out. Now we have all these old trees choking out the saplings. Starving the young trees for resources, just clinging onto life until... snap. Then some road crew comes by and blasts the stump with dynamite. I think I'll take a look at that radio of yours. Maybe I can get it going again? No point just standing around. What's up with you, Ezra? Are you bored? There's my kid voice. Pretty basic. It's kind of expressive, high-pitched. Not yet. Okay. To me, you look a little bored. Let's play a game. Oh yeah. I'm a huge 20 questions fan. Love me some 20 questions. Okay. Ezra looks meaningfully at his shoes. Got it. Okay, guess. Right. Is it alive? No. Can I see it with my eye? Yes. Does it last for more than a day? Well, we put it together, and that takes a while, but then we break it apart right away. No, it doesn't last more than a day. Not the way it really is. Is it bigger than a dog? No. A dog is bigger. Except for one of those really little dogs or a puppy, I guess. Does a puppy count as a dog? Alright, that's all your questions. What's your guess? Okay. Gotta be one of the first two. It's bigger than... It's gotta be a nest. Easy. Easy win. Is it a nest? Yeah! A pretty small nest, like made for a small bird. It's empty and it's nighttime and it just rained. It fell out of the tree and now we're putting it back together. Then we'll take it apart again. I was all ready for those questions. You kid. Wish Julian wasn't so busy right now. Got a lot of houses to carry still. Wish I could help more. That thing's been broken for years. So, we'll get to find out what the station you had it tuned to when it went out. A snapshot of a younger man's taste. You remember what it was? Some college station? Well, I'm sure we'll find something to listen to on the road. True. Johnny and Junebug. I'm gonna think of another voice. Is this the right way? I don't recognize the trees. Of course it is. Yeah, I'm sure you're right. Just the trees are so quiet, right? Usually you'd hear birds, wind, a squirrel or something. Doesn't seem so quiet right now. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I'm a little bored. I'll work some chord progressions in my head for a while or something. Is the bike kind of dragging a bit tonight? We stripped our gear down bare already. Their music goes crazy. Yeah, beats hauling a couple guitars and amps around. You're cute when you're straining yourself. Oh ho! We should write a song about it. A fuge for solo guitar. Ha! Maybe for an encore. Like my Johnny voice. Hey, yeah! Didn't you play this on the record? Didn't you play on this record? This is Dee Dee's record. Yeah, Dee Dee! Dee Dee. That guy's out of control. We should do a set with him. Dude, I've already accidentally started having them flirt all the time, so... Only Johnny plays the notes I like. Ah! What time is it? It's late. It's late. Harry's gonna flip out. That old man was born flipped. I just hope he can scrape up some tips. Hard enough when you get there on time. Just play that keyboard, I'll figure out the rest. I know. Break this. They look like they could use some help. You gonna fix it up for them, Johnny? Oh, I don't know a wrench from a cattle prod. I thought maybe you... I guess it's up to some good Samaritan. Someone will stop eventually, someone with nowhere else to be. You know, we're already late. So we'd better keep moving. I just mean, what's another few minutes? Fine. Just for a few minutes, though. You're the best. And hey, maybe if they're not busy, they can fill some seats at the gig. You know, if no one's there, Harry'll try and bilk us out on our fee. Oh man. Okay. Next scene. Start of the next scene, I'm gonna take an emergency. And by emergency, I don't mean like emergency. I just mean like quick couple-minute bathroom break. Didn't realize it would come on this quickly. I'm gonna be honest. Ezra's voice is I'm just so bad at voicing kids. I gotta work on it. Was that him? Who? Lucky, Oh, the tow company? No. Yeah, they're too fast for a truck. I bet they're getting chased by something. Maybe they just have somewhere important to be. Definitely getting chased by something. Kid voice completely fell off of that last line. Utter disappointment. I'm so sorry. I can't kid. Can't kid like the best of them. That was a good sound. Stay here. Careful, he's wicked with strangers. Haha, you! Who's chasing you? Hear that, Cricket? We're being pursued. I knew it. Who's after us? It's a good question. These folks seem to have a certain handle on the situation. So? Dinosaurs. 100%. Dinosaurs! Sure, something like that. Now listen, we got two questions for you folks. What kind of people you take us for? I mean, how do we strike you? Probably from space. Not sure I follow. What kind of temperament do you think we have? What kind of work would you say we do? I guess, some kind of art thing, maybe? It may be. She's the artist. I'm just an entertainer. Now, here's another question for you. You like music? Do you like music? I think this game handles really well. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think this game handles really well the exactly what I would want to do with choices in games, like visual novels and stuff, where um, basically every choice is like within canon. Every like thing that could happen is canon. Like on some level, all the characters are characterized as they would be, but you're just kind of picking what permutation of the canon to go with. Fucking love that. That's such a good way to do it. That's such a good way to do like choices and stuff, you know? Because then it's like it's not just like, oh, pick this choice and get this route, or like, you know, a choice that's obviously not going to do anything versus a choice that's like, all right, here's plot progression or something, you know, or like it's obvious that the choices are just going to loop back around or whatever. I love it when it's different permutations because it's like not only are you like having a dialogue with the game, you're also like your own run is like characterizing you through the characters and also characterizing the characters through you. Really good. That's really good, you know. I mean, I'm certain like some of these choices like do have some kind of lasting plot impact for sure, but like yeah. I like how it's kind of not focused on the mechanics of choice and gameplay, but in creating meaning. Yes, exactly, yeah. It's not like a choice, yeah. The choices impact gameplay, but not insofar as like explaining themselves as like, this is a choice that impacts gameplay, you know. Pick this to go this route and this one to go this route. It's just kind of like, how do you want this game to play? And here are all the ways that it could. I suppose. That's how I don't know, yeah. I fully agree. Lisette used to sing in taverns on the weekend. That's good! Of course you do! Say, they should come to our gig! What an idea! We're just trying to get back on the zero. The zero? Is that a fact? The zero? Gosh, Cricket, you folks are in luck. I just happen to know where you're going, and I'm happy to lead you there. We've been down there many a time riding this baby. Oh my god! This one is too good to not pick. Weird Vector is good too, and Sloth on Wheels is funny, but the Vicious Cycle? That's such a good name. The Vicious Cycle. That's what we call our bike. We call it the Vicious Cycle. Pretty tough, huh? Only, it's just... See, we have a regular booking tonight, and well, we're running late. Very... Oh, sorry, that's Johnny. Very late! That's what I told him. Now, the old man who runs this venue, Harry Esperanza, is a notorious withholder. And if we don't get a few bodies in the crowd, well, he'll go all penny pinching on us. Just a short set. We only have one song prepared. You'll come to the gig, won't you? Not only does it like the choice thing good at like investing you in the story, it's also good at like actually properly blurring which choices are going to affect things and which ones aren't, you know? Because all the choices are just worded as things the characters like reasonably like say in canon, you know? And the canon progresses, or it's like written around that sort of character writing. Yeah. It's good. Of course we will. Of course they will. Can you believe we almost didn't stop? Hungry old lady. I think I've got a crust in the sidecar here. After all, it's so late. Well, it's all said and done. We stopped. That's all that matters. Our gig's in an old tavern called the Lower Depth. It's over there by old Charlie Moran Highway, just east off the 65. We usually take a ride off the interstate around the petting zoo. Johnny likes the petting zoo. I do like the petting zoo. I'm like min-maxing treats for Blue in this run, in case you couldn't tell. Yeah, this is a blind playthrough, but also I'm 100%ing specifically the treats for Dog. Now, let's see about that truck of yours. I feel certain we can get it running. Alright. Ooh. The lower depth. Treats percent. 0 on-ramp, Elkhorn Mines. Let's see here. River tunnels, Demaxing Gallery, Mineral Springs, Plantation tunnels, Deep Valley. Yeah, that's all there is. Oh my god. No way. No way. Way? They have a whole ass radio. It's kind of crazy. The game kind of engages with a lot of theory surrounding games. I feel like the intermission preceding this chapter was kind of commenting on the comparison between theater and games. Absolutely, how playing a game is like playing a part. I feel the dialogue of the game feels a lot like doing bits of improv or something. No, yeah, absolutely. It's definitely saying a lot about like interactivity in video games. The good stuff, really. I'm having a lot of fun with the stuff it has to say. This radio station's nice, so I'm going to use it to take a quick like 2-minute break in the restroom. Not even gonna say BRB. Well, I meant I'm not even gonna go to a BRB screen. Oops. Anyway, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Hello. Okay. Let's go FM here. Whoa. Kind of digging this really sparse, like generated sounding thing. Not crazy. Strings sound, I mean. The petting zoo's closed? No way. The lower depths. Here we go. Act 3, Scene 3. Get fucking petting zoo. So if this stream was like slightly higher energy, I would like slam my desk and get all theatrical about it. But no, alas. The lower depths, hard times served. God, I love the way they do those clouds. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't think I would... Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel like I would have the energy to, like, really be able to make a trip, to be able to do anything here. To be honest. Seems intense, I guess. Very palpable atmosphere. I would go if Junebug was playing, though. You're right. I'd sit down for a venue here. A deep pit. Like a snare. Love these little 3-line things. Kinda late, are you sure they're open? Sure, they're open. This is one of those places. Only then, yeah. Let's head on in. We are not saints, but we've kept our appointment. How many people can boast as much? That's lovely, ma'am. Who said it? A poet. As poets tend to do. Look at these two. Ma'am, I hate to say it, but the cupboard is bare. Have some vision, Cricket. We've got 1, 2, 4 patrons. Harry doesn't count. Well, I've done more with less. You play here often? We have a regular thing here. Harry likes to just book it all up and forget about it. He's not really a music lover, I wouldn't say, but I guess his wife was. She had the stage put in, I know that. So he keeps it going, in her memory or out of habit. Sandwich. A rough brick between 2 pieces of stale bread sits in the center of the table, surrounded by a ring of undisturbed dust. goggles. Yummy, yummy. Now that's a sandwich I would love to eat and then get food poisoning from. Bulky set of black goggles sits on the edge of the table next to an ashtray, a newspaper, and a few empty glasses. Huh. Who do you think that belongs to? Whoever they are, they're gone now. Must have been pretty tank to leave it behind. This thing looks expensive. Oh, I would, okay, 100%, I would not be able to handle the energy of this place. Or be here for very long. This roof, this ceiling is so unbearably low. Like, this is like a, you know, little like restaurant. Or like, little breakfast diner type place. They built this shit 2 blocks tall in Minecraft. That's not okay. Yeah, yeah. No windows either. This is just, ugh. Come on. There's a drop ceiling like an office space. Oh my god. That sounds really oppressive. Like, this would be okay if there was, like, I don't know, any kind of horizontal laterality to it, but it looks awful and the walls are awful and they're painted a color that makes you feel boxed in, and they're too close and they're not, the room is, like, big but made to look small when they should lean into its bigness, like, laterally. This is awful. I don't know. Are there any windows in this entire... Probably not. A lot of bars tend to not have windows, or like little hole-in-the-wall places like this, I guess. Kind of board them up or whatever. At least a lot of the ones that I wouldn't want to go to that look like this, that are, yeah, frankly very oppressive, for lack of a better word. This is like the stark exact opposite of like how to pull off a vibe of a very lateral but not vertical place well. McMansion's basement man cave? Yeah, right? It super does. Like, it's not shown, but like the only thing that's missing that's separating it from like a basement man cave is like just like raw concrete flooring with like carpets or like rugs everywhere. And that's it. You know? Or like the feeling of carpet right on top of concrete with no like a fucking like laminate or anything between it, so it's just kind of awful. Yeah, but also said it's this is the intermission glorified this place so much with the like crazy lighting and the nice like first person perspective and the narrow POV. The narrow POV really helped this place. And now that we're here in the main act, the vibes are rancid. The vibes are captivatingly horrible. This is the kind of place I would like step into to take a picture of so I could remember how it felt and then want to leave as soon as I got the picture. With a wide angle, we can see for what it truly is. The snare, really? Nah, dude, this isn't a snare. This place is a whole ass rim shot. Place gets 4 customers tops. Seriously, dude. Off to the left, that's gotta be the bathroom. Why are there only like 2 tables ever? How do you sit anywhere? Super uncomfortable. I just can't. I don't like. Yeah, no, yeah. Miserable is the exact word. I'm glad everyone's standing with me and dogging on this bar to hell and back. This place is awful. Lower depth isn't even right, bro. There's no depth to this place. This place feels like a dead end. This is the upper depths on a cave that ends at the upper depths. Man. Goes to show how well designed this place is. Seriously, yeah. Absolutely. This place is doing an amazing job of looking like garbage. All I'm pouring tonight is Hard Times whiskey. Sure, I'll have a whiskey. Coffee, right, old man? And I'll have a Coke. No Coke, no coffee. Hard Times whiskey. Forget it. Say, shut the GD door, will ya? I can't afford to run the AC all night. SMH, you don't enjoy purgatorial non-space. I'm sorry, bro. If my ass lived in the fucking Matrix office building looking ass place over here, I don't know. I'd take the red pill too. We only serve misery. Yeah, we only serve awful, terrible, feel bad drink. You drink in this liminal space looking ass bar. This is the bar where liminal spaces go to die. Don't glorify. We shouldn't glorify this place as though it's liminal. It's liminal in the sense that I step in here and then immediately step back outside, and that's it. This place is ugh. Man. Sorry, Harry. Oh, it's you two. Where have you been? Nasty as fuck. Yeah. Never mind, listen, I can't keep this place open through the small hours of the night just waiting for musicians. Gets lonely, doesn't it? Yeah, kinda. How about some music? There's nobody here to listen to it. I can't pay for... We brought some people, Harry. A crowd is forming. Yeah, but also I... Damn, manipulator tactic over here. Girl boss gaslight gatekeep. I want to drink in the like infinite swimming pool labyrinth genre of liminal space. Absolutely, same. If there is not recursion in my bar, I'm not drinking. If I don't look outside and shit is looping forever in a particular direction or multiple directions, it's just not worth it. I can't settle down, you know? I can't loosen up in a place like that. It'd be especially nice if I went into a bar and I looked up and saw the firmament and it was just enshrouded by a big room and we're in it. What I'm saying is that if the bar doesn't look like something that Tsutomu Nihei would draw, I'm not gonna drink. Delicious fractal shader cocktail for me. What would you do if you went to a bar? This is hypothetical hours. What would you do if you went to a bar and you ordered like a cocktail or whatever, and it just had like a little olive in it or whatever, but the surface of the cocktail was like Z fighting over itself? And like slightly fucking up with the geometry of the ice in it. Would you take a sip? Would you sip the Z fighting cocktail? This is an open forum. Tentatively? Okay. This is a pretty serious question, so I don't expect... I expect it to take some thought. Slowly and gingerly. Is there my mojito in a Klein bottle? That one's really good. Yeah. Wow. Can you use a break, Harry? Been on my feet all day. I love this stream so fucking much. This is exactly the atmosphere I want to cultivate. Just like evenly slipping between the three modes of deeply indulging the game analyzing and talking about like all kinds of art and philosophy and stuff, making jokes about 3D fractal spaces and Mojito Klein bottles. What about you, Ezra? What you got to say? Ezra flips eagerly through the jukebox's catalog of songs. What do you think? I don't know how to play this game! That was an awful kid voice once again. I'm sorry, Ezra, for doing you a disservice. It's one of those voices where I just have to, like, try it off the bat, you know? And if I don't pull it off, then I don't pull it off. It's over. Oh, I see. This is the stage. Hard to tell what was what over here. Look at this kid. So sassy. Standing hands on the hips. Judging. How's it looking out there? How y'all feeling tonight? Can we get a bit more reverb in the monitors? Harry adjusts the soundboard behind the bar. How's that? Test, 1 1 1 3 50 lamentation. Lamentation. Sounds good. How's everybody doing? Anybody had a real bad night? How about you, old man? Yeah, Conway would humor her. Yeah, real bad. We'll try not to make it too much worse. This is a song I heard in a tavern many years ago on an open mic night. Me and Johnny were out just riding around, you know. You like to drive around, old man? That's where I feel it. Of course you do. Oh my god. I keep getting got by Junebug cutting everyone off. So we were out riding around. We passed this gaudy old tavern. And it was a real time. Busted up facade. Weeds in the parking lot. Taps all dry. Bats in the bar room. And run by this creaky bag of bones. Looked like the only thing keeping it awake was the fear of death. So glad to be back there. Back here at the lower depths. Hey now. So we stopped for an early drink. And there was a lady singing right here on stage. And the song she sang, well, it stuck with us. And now it's a regular part of our repertoire. Never got the lady's name, but she seemed like a sweet gal. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. We just hope we do her song justice. But here it is. Too Late to Love You. Alright, I'm digging the instrumentation. No way, they're deconstructing the ceiling! They can't do that! Wow. Well, hope you liked it. Kinda sad, isn't it? Kind of. Listen, we appreciate you folks sticking around for the show. There's nothing more wretched than playing sad songs to an empty room. We just gotta get our fee from Harry, and then we'll get you head to the, zero. Yeah, absolutely. The song and the visuals at the same time were kind of incredible. That was really something. Well, Harry, I think that went pretty well. I'd say the crowd was into it. Reverential. Rapt. I guess the usual fee's about right. We'll let you get back to your business. Well, that's just the... Damn it, I was trying to tell you two. I can't pay. They cleaned me out. I've got nothing left but a GDIOU from the distillery. An IOU... Oh, that's Johnny. Oops. An IOU. Yeah, I traded them some. I traded them for some whiskey, and I guess I had some surplus credit, so I got this note to get some more from them later on. Must have been a hell of a trade. I had to. Gotta keep this place open somehow, goddammit. Watch your language, Harry. Could you pay them with your IOU? Well, Very contemporary, very astute. How about it, Harry? Let's push some paper around. Well, it's just... I can collect on it here when they bring more whiskey up. But for you to cash in, you'd have to go down to... You know... Yeah, also, I absolutely love how you choose the lyrics in this song. Incredible touch. Down to the distillery, down to the hard times, and you know, it's... You've got to take the zero. So that's what we'll do. How do we get there? You said you knew how to get there. No, I don't believe that's exactly what I said. It is exactly what you said. Are you folks about... Are you sure... Fuck, I messed that one up. Are you folks sure you want to head down there? I've never been myself, but I hear... People hear things. Rumors. Do you know another way to Dogwood Drive? Dogwood? Got a letter, do you? I've got a stack of them. Well, okay. Sounds like the zero's your only course now. Harry, you're alright. If only. You got a radio in your car? Yep. Well, here's what you gotta do. Take a left out of the parking lot, and then just fill around on your dial until you hear something familiar. But... I mean... familiar, but strange. You know the feeling? Like... I used to go hunt with my uncle out in the mountains. Now I watch these nature programs. They're filmed in the mountains, and there's the deer. I know all the plants and every kind of tree, but something just doesn't look right. And it's even stranger for their being so close to familiar. Something like that. You'll know it when you hear it. Try to find who actually sang the song, and it's just Ben Babbitt, composer for the game himself. Guess he just put some effects on his voice. Wow. I could hear some vocal processing whenever S sounds happened, but it sounded natural enough that that was just like a believable filter someone would just put on a regular voice, you know? Interesting. Cool. Fix that strange but familiar station on your dial, drive for a bit, and then turn around when the station cuts out. I mean right then. Hope you folks find what you're looking for. Eventually. Always a pleasure, Harry. Is it? Well, there you have it. Tune into the Kyo system radio for a few miles. For real. Dude, what I wouldn't give to collect, like, a bunch of ambient and other tracks from my friends and stuff and just, like, figure out how to set up some, like, shortwave broadcast or pirate radio or something. Gotta be so sick. Or even just, like, one of those, online radios that just has a queue of files that it plays and you tune into some, like, M3A file or whatever. That would be so fucking cool. I would love that. I would love to set that up and, like, even just participate in someone else doing that. That's awesome. Here we go, though. Shoutcasting. It would be, right? Okay, tune the radio looking for a station that's familiar but strange. Drive for a while until the station cuts out, then turn around. Oh, banger? It's unfair how much of a fucking sucker I am for, like, jazz fusion. And, like, old corporate jazz and shit. Oh my god. Even, like, Muzak and Plunderphonics, like, tangentially. Seth Meyer had some horses years back. Yeah? I've always been a little afraid of them. They're so big and, I don't know, you look in their eyes and they're almost human. Like they're human and animal at the same time. Since they've been domesticated so long, I guess... Well, that fits the familiar but strange for me. Harry said we just drive until it cuts out. Oh, let me tune in a little more. Guess that's the best we got. Alright, here. Drive for a while, and then until the station cuts out, and then turn around. That's so good. It's eerie. It's so good. And here we are. Nothing on Dogwood Drive. Guess I'll get back to driving. Take me there. I want to go to the Hall of Mountain King, please. Sounds lovely. Hall of the Mountain King. It's a classic. Hard to go wrong with a song like that. Oh my god. The bridge just giving way like that and dissipating? Yes. Yes. More of that. They don't keep the roads up too well, do they? Not down here. Who do you think is responsible? The bridge ends abruptly, crumbling in despair. Disrepair. Oopsies, in disrepair. Time to cut him loose, ma'am! Well, now I'm having fun. Ha! Okay, slow night anyway. Junebug's mechanical leg for walking. It's good. A loop of decayed rope is coiled on the banister. Some rotted sections have been smoothed over with a fine dust. Broken computer monitors are heaped precariously among the rocks. Pet carrier. There's a fire up there. Pet carrier for a cat or small dog has been left by the path. A calcified rag wadded in the corner may once have been a blanket. A hiking backpack leans against a rock. It's empty except for a dusty bag of cat food and a few punch cards. A pile of discarded electronics burns steadily in the center of the chamber. It's gotta smell fucking awful. Electrical fires smell so bad. Alright, Amy, tell us what you know. Tell us about this electrical fire. Oh yeah? I don't think I have a voice for Amy, right? Amy's new. Oh, it's triangles within triangles within triangles down here. Shifting, intersecting, overlaying. Isn't it romantic? Let's see. You're here to steal back the love of a boy you once knew, when you were too young to recognize the movements of the heart. And you're escorting her, pretending to have her interests at heart, well really you're in love with the young woman as well. So you've agreed to help him conspire to win her affections, but it's just a ploy to set him up for embarrassment and diminish him out of the picture. I'm into it. Well, maybe I still have the knack. I used to be really good at this. I had 11 novels published, from The Billionaire's Bidding to The Fields of Longing. Real hot, Odisse-ripping stuff, you know? I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment, just me and my thesaurus, steaming up the windows. Why'd you stop writing? You know, suddenly it was all computers everywhere you went. I thought I might be able to do something with that. Inject a little libido into those ugly beige boxes. Ha! So I went back to the university and I studied human-computer interaction. Then I picked up Donald's research assistantship here as a tester, debugging. In my off hours, I played around with the doomed love story at the core of our little simulation. It seemed to amuse Donald, so I kept at it. I'm afraid I tinkered too much, made it too complex. Now our work is never done. We didn't have to add any new functionality. Bugs just grow on their own. Too complex. I miss those days in my Lexington studio apartment. A woman in a tattered cardigan looks furtively at other people around the fire. Alright, let's go talk to the old man then. Donald puffs on a smoldering pipe while half mumbling, half singing an old country tune. Well, that's singing that I'm not gonna do. Oh, who are you? What's that song? Oh, you've got a verse of my absent-minded warbling. Just a song from my youth. Something a dear friend used to sing to herself as we hacked on crystal radios in the boiler room. Lovely home did build for me. Down to that sunless sea. And then on its all meandering rivers and romantic greenery and... That is... What were we talking about? We're a bit lost, actually. Ah, you came from the road. 0. No, we should stay off that road. Not safe. Bizarre topology. I'll never get anywhere. This brings you right back here. Back to this cave? Always back to this spot. The prison. An irrational prison. But I don't mind. Not anymore. This is where my life's work is. The computer, right on the other side of the spire. It's like a harmless old computer, doesn't it? Like some beat-up mainframe exhumed from a university basement and left on this cave to rot. Or to flower. No, it's no ordinary computer. I've modified it extensively, and in some pretty experimental ways, believe you me. And that's to say nothing of the software, but... You look like a technically minded sort of person. Tell me, do you know the effects of mold growth on diffused base transistor circuitry? The mold would burn up. Exactly, it burns. And oh, the sweet smoke that issues from it. But it also leaves a sticky residue to seep through the machine, forming new connections and creating new circuits. The computer is no longer the pure domain of language or mathematics, but entropy. Thwarted and feeble, we hammer on this derelict keyboard. My name is Reason, King of Kings. But we are mere tourists in the ruins. Our keystrokes echo off into the tunnels. Boundless and bare, the caves stretch far away. We are too late. Always too late. What? Did you say something? I'm just interested in the mold computer. The mold computer? Oh, Xanadu! You heard about it. Perhaps you read about it in a journal? It's been years since I published anything. Xanadu has evolved significantly since I explained its data structures in my article Literary Multitudes, Hypertextual Narrative as a Post-Structural Witness. Evolved, and then deteriorated. I'm afraid you're too late, fellow hypertext enthusiast. As the mold accumulated on the circuitry, Xanadu blossomed for a moment into something holy and enchanted. Then all the charm was broken. You have any idea what it's like to spend your life building something, and sit powerlessly as your work declines into ruin? Junebug in contrast to all this, standing in stark contrast here. I think everyone else would be too pensive to respond, so... Not really? Ah. Then I hope you never have occasion to be haunted by the ghosts of missed opportunities. Well, I have my own ghosts, and I keep them in there. In Xanadu. It's running on that glorious dusty machine. Take a look if you'd like. Too late to do anything but smoke and reminisce anyway. Far too late to do anything. What about you, Andrew? Did you know that when I first... No, I mean, if this cave were larger, could it... Now I'm getting ahead of myself. I've got it. How would you characterize this space, the one we're standing in now? Kinda spooky, but I'm not scared. Spooky for a baby. I think we'd all agree that's a fair assessment. How could... Wait, let's unpack that for a moment. What makes it spooky? No, how do you know it's spooky, or would it be spooky for a baby? The shadows. Sure, that's... but they're not just shadows, right? I mean, they could be. They're projections, or maybe they're anatomies. How's that? Can you tell where we are now, surrounded by creeping anatomies? Close your eyes. Will you close your eyes? Only if you close yours. Okay, I can do it from memory. Good. Now, you are standing at the top of a rocky peak. A tongue of flame licks the shadowy anatomies of... Where are we? Oh, here again. How disappointing. Sorry to, disappoint. No, it's my fault. I shouldn't be so attached to the future. It's always getting in the way of my work. Better to be in the moment, carefully observing and documenting with no attachment. Let me give you an example. I was a grad student studying statistics when I started working with Donald on his project. He said we needed someone with a more analytical mind to do the descriptive writing, someone who could appreciate the cave descriptions as real labor, instead of taking their authorial voice for granted. Donald warned me it would be long hours of typing painstakingly detailed descriptions put into the computer. And I've put in the hours. Believe me, I've put in the hours. I've described every facet of this cave in such detail that sometimes I don't know if I'm reading or looking, writing or exploring. Often, in the dark and lonely moments, I worry that in my sleep I've transcribed rooms from my dreams into the system. How would we know? They could only be entered with precise, faithful detail. That's all I know how to write. And all I dream about is caves. I only dream of caves. A man wearing large glasses inspects the ceiling. A massive gate constructed out of scavenged materials blocks the passage down the far side of the spire. Gotta talk to everyone before we go look at Xanadu, you know? It's about to be like a kingly voice. The kingdom... How do I even voice this character? The kingdom is in peril! Well, what else is new? Do you work here? Work? You could call it that. I gather old circuit boards and throw them in the fire. Sometimes I fish out precious metals and let them cool into toxic gems. I put them in my hair. Enchanted jewelry, talismans, a magic mirror that prevents the future, a magic shield that protects the bearer from age, a magic chest that's always filled with... I never went to university. I was an independent scholar. It means I took to public libraries like a beachcomber. I studied fairy tales. And then I came to work for Donald. I paid the bills, rubbed leathering elbows with academics, scraped black mold from cave walls. Finally, now, I carry the firewood into the senescence. The kingdom is in peril. A woman in a long, worn shirt stares at the fire, lost in thought. Let's take a look at Xanadu here. Baffling control panels are sheltered from the elements with a worn tarp. A closet-sized wall of knobs and wires looms behind the machine, humming faintly. An electric typewriter is the only easily recognizable component. How do you think we get it started? Oh, this old thing? Maybe there's a hand crank around. Oh, it has a run key. Wow. Isn't that just Act 3, Scene 5 right there? Xanadu. Yeah, conceptually this is fucking incredible. You are stalling at the feed of mob within. I don't need this place. This thing is in rough shape. Did these switches do anything? On-wave flips an unlabeled switch. Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's worse. Try tapping help. B-court. A low east-west passage with E's everywhere. Off and Lula move the computer, flying on their backs and doing C. It's Joseph and Lula. Say Lula? Machine. What's it called? From this school. Okay. Joseph has high slay and see pinch cards. It's transcribed for the it's too late. Type the paper the reader. You pull to Earth display. Professor Act holding it. Damn, I can't tell what she's saying. Oh, I have my portable degausser with me. Old sim system like this one can build up a remnant magnetic field that sort of warps everything along whatever pattern it's settled into, you know? The degaussor clears that up by suddenly shaking the magnetic field around before it's uniform again. That's how I like to think of it anyway. Like shaking a snow globe. Haha. Worth a shot. Oh good. That's exactly what I was hoping for. This is a lost cause. What a piece of junk. Wow. That was really good. Yeah, premature end of file. Makes sense. Bizarre. What was that about Lula? Maybe Donald knows how to clear it up a bit. Background to Donald, I suppose. So, you've seen it for yourself. What's left of it? Pretty busted. Chalky bones of a beautiful dream. But you can see what it once was, can't you? Can't you? There was so much more to it. Ornate labyrinths of memory. Exhaustively simulated parallel cave ecosystems. Real artificial intelligence built on sophisticated neural network algorithms. The birds in the forest could flock in 3 dimensions. The bats could learn to sing. When it began to crumble, strangers came. At first, we only heard them, walking heavily through the caves, dragging things around, hammering and clattering their tools. Sometimes we heard working songs, never close enough to make out real voices, just their echoes cascading wordlessly in the tunnels. Then, got a glimpse of one. What did they look like? Look like... Oh, it's too horrible. I shouldn't be telling you about this. They're dangerous. They're strange. I should never have tried to outwit them. They were always too much for me. It's too late now. If I'd listened to Lula, Lula? Lula Chamberlain? Yes, of course. Oh, do you know her? We're looking for her now. No, she's gone now. She left. We built this together, did you know? Lula, Joseph, and I. Lula is gone from here, but still in there. In Xanadu. I don't know where Lula is now, or how to get there from here. Or how to unwind that damned tangled highway, but Xanadu, before its ruin, was faultless as an oracle. A shrine to the perfect simulation. Until... oh, maybe? The like connotations of exploring the hypertextual narrative within this larger context of the game itself now acts like a metafiction, post-structuralist self-reflection, a means to do exposition, a mini-game, thematically doing kind of archaeology on both the characters within the Xanadu game world, the world of Kentucky Route Zero, but also having these archaic interactive systems serve as an index to the larger motif as kind of Americana, forgotten by time, obsolescence taking on magical qualities in the shadows or something, adding walls of text to your experience right now. Thank you, though, Luxor. These walls of text are so valuable. These walls of text are my favorite thing about doing live streams ever. They're such a treat. Thank you. I love having incredibly long-winded messages happen. And you're right, like, about all of that, exactly. Kind of what is being played with here. It's so good. It feels I feel surprisingly cohesive for something so strongly derived from magical realism, you know? It's really good. You know? Very much like a many rings around the same center point topology sort of feeling. And the center point is you, and you moving around shifts those rings around. It's really well done so far. Absolutely. It's an achievement just to be... I think it's an achievement just for any game to be this well presented, regardless of subject matter or how well it intertwines the two. Those weird interlopers destroyed my Xanadu. Perhaps they know how to fix it. May be dangerous. I've sent many eager seconds to negotiate with them, to repair my masterpiece. Back there, a tunnel. Push back the vines. Crawl out into the darkness. Watch your step. After a while, you'll feel the terrain change beneath your hands and knees. From rock to crystal, then to mud, and you'll be out. That's where the strangers come from. And leave me alone. I still have a bit of mold in my pipe, and a few dreams left. Where the strangers come from. Well, this can't be right. Looks like an old church. It's muddy. Yeah, that's what he said. Crystals and then mud. Okay. I want to stay outside. Okay. I'll stay with him. We can go look for lizards. Okay, we'll make it quick. Finally, lizards. I wasn't really looking. Nice cover story, kid. Is that guy your boyfriend? No. What's a boyfriend anyway? It's a word people use because everyone else does. Doesn't mean anything to me. Use my cricket. See? It means something. It's specific. I want to be specific. I think you are. It's the middle of the night, and here you are in a graveyard. Any other kid your age would be in bed. You just gotta make your choices and know them. You think I was born this foxy? I came off the assembly line about a half foot shorter and all gray, no eyes. They're going to have us clearing out the old mine. Doesn't matter what you look like under all that rock and the water. Bunch of gray shadows shoveling and hammering invisibly at the walls, draining the tunnels. Johnny found some gear, an old tape player. We hid away in an underwater cave and listened to it for over and over. We knew we weren't miners. We slipped out onto the road. Just these two featureless shadows, and ever since that night we've been detailing, coloring in, specifying. I feel more like myself every day. I feel less like myself without my folks. Sure, some people are born into a family. Nothing wrong with that. There you are. What'd you find in there? It wasn't... Hey, what's going on? You look flushed, old man. It doesn't matter. Right, okay, we got what we need. Let's go. We found your strangers. We know how to fix your damn machine, but I'm not sure it was worth it. Oh, soon the visions will return. What have you found? They say you need to type in a specific phrase to restore it. Oh, bit of a poem to rally the illustrious spirit. Of course. Well then, type away. By all means, do not hesitate. Type away. Will do. Okay, we're supposed to type dome in air. Weird. Just following instructions. Here we go. It's alive. At end of road. You're standing at the end of a road before a small brick building. Around you, it's a forest. Check out the building. We're inside a building. Storage shed for the National Park Service. There's a sensible, modern electric lantern nearby. Yeah, absolutely. Get the lantern. Taken. That's not something you can enter. Just tap a direction. We're in an open forest with a deep valley to one side. Climb a tree? I don't think much is to be achieved by that. Sorry. Can we dig a hole? Can't see any such thing. Pretty limited vocabulary. Go in a woods. South. You're in forest. Hey, it's a maze. East? Oh, I meant north. North, I meant, oops, sorry. You're in forest. Lula is here, soldering replacement components in a small, handmade radio. Oh, we should talk to her. Hi, Donald. I'm getting the strangest interference out here. I've been tuning the radio circuits gradually as we go, swapping capacitor values and tweaking resistor networks. It was working for a while, but everything I can pick up sounds so distant and muffled. Lula hands you the radio. Well, maybe I'll have better luck. You're good at this stuff. Just don't forget to give it back. Okay, now we go east. And what a surprise, once again, I'm in forest. Joseph is here, tapping with a small stylus on a modified pocket braille slate. A small gray kitten, no more than a few weeks old, dozes comfortably on top of his backpack. Maybe he has something to say. Donald, I was just transcribing your footsteps. Sounded like... Joseph runs his finger along the index card he's been tapping on from right to left. Long, weary song, drearily gone, dearly gone. You beat a melancholy shuffle through those woods, Donald. Ha! I've been noting down the sounds of the forest, with an ear for speech, and an inborn filter for poetry, I suppose. So maybe it's me being melancholy after all. I'm eager to see what the poetic subsystem makes of these punched cards. Oh yeah? You're at the edge of a massive hole. The dirt gives way to rock as the ground sinks into darkness. The computer tied to your upper back slickens with sweat in the afternoon sun. The rope slung around your shoulder is slipped under the strap of your backpack, digging uncomfortably against your collarbone. Yell into the hole first to see if they're pirates! I only understand as far as you wanting to yell. No response. Sorry, kid. You're batting 0 today. At least we know there's no pirates. Your lamp is now on. The lamplight only reaches a few yards down the hole, where the rock is coated in a slimy black mold. You can tell that the walls are too slick to climb safely without assistance. The rope was tied snugly to a tree trunk. Your feet slip a few times in the slimy rock, but you remain stable. Lula and Joseph descend carefully after you. Muffled sea shanty. Recently, this is dating the stream. I was right, it is bed quilt. But recently there was this video going around on Twitter of a fucking cover someone made of what to do with a drunken sailor, and they just put like a single amen break over it, and it was really funny. It's good. Do you think pirates would like amen breaks? I think they would try to dance to it, but not really think about the overarching beat, but just like each percussive hit they try to move to, and it wouldn't work. That's what I think. Anyway, you are in Bed Quilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Joseph and Lula remove the computer equipment they are carrying on their backs and begin setting up. That's the last trip, so everything's down here now. Say something back to her. Make an awkward joke. Don't be so morbid. Lula looks pensive. What's the gear they're carrying? Sure, Donald. We may as well take inventory. I've got the tape machine and synthesizer parts we borrowed from the School of Music. It's all tuned up to my voice, so we won't have to type so much. Joseph has a slate, and the punch cards he's transcribed from the poems we read him. He's got the typewriter and paper tape reader. And you've got the CRT display. How's your back holding up? Ask her where the treasure is! If we knew that, we wouldn't have to set up down here. I know you think this environment will help our project, get us in touch with a deep romantic reverence for some kind of profound natural spookiness, but I was more comfortable in our lab. The university picked the worst time to cut our funding. Typical institutional stinginess and academic politics. I mean, I felt like we were getting really close to something. Anyway, I don't know if it's sustainable down here, you know, to live and work here together. Joseph looks uncomfortable. Jealous. Hey Donald, can you help me wire up these generators? I'll assemble the synthesizer, but I could use some help with the serial interface if you have the time. You hear an unfamiliar echo from a tunnel to the east. Wire up the generators. I appreciate it, Donald. I'm not much of an electrician, you know. You know that. Joseph hands you a bundle of wire. His kitten curls up on a spool of cabling. Listen, the three of us had a good time, had a good thing for a minute, wouldn't you say? Up at the old place before it got ugly? I'm saying we came down here to work, to really do it. Xanadu. I mean, we've got to be rational about this. All three of us have got to put our feelings aside for this a bit and be rational. You know what I'm saying? You talking about Lula? It's kind of creepy. Joseph wipes his brow with a dusty sleeve. Seems down here we're all strangers. Permanently strange. You are interrupted by the ominous echo of a grating, scraping sound from the east, louder than before. What the hell was that? Let's check it out. You rush down the tunnel with Joseph and Lula close behind. How do you like all this, kid? Kinda boring, but I like boring stuff sometimes. The tunnel narrows, and you soon find yourself crawling on your hands and knees. Navigating the tunnel gradually becomes more awkward. The smooth rock gives way to jagged, crystalline surfaces. Scratches and taps echo from the end of the tunnel. Some sort of piercing, some short and piercing, some slower and groaning as if dampened by water. The tunnel opens into a large room. You are in a large, irregular chamber. The walls, floor, and ceiling are covered with crystalline projections. Strangers are here, scraping black mold from the crystals. They look up when you enter. One of them seems about to speak. Finally! Let's listen to what he says. The stranger reaches for a box he's carrying and presses a plastic button. The box whirs to life, and a crackly voice blurts something unintelligible, then slows to a deep gurgle. He looks at his companions momentarily in confused disappointment, then returns his awful gaze to you. Joseph flees through a tunnel to the north. Lula flees through a tunnel to the northeast. Lula's headlamp scans across the northern passage as you run. Soft shadows loom perplexingly from floor to ceiling. You feel around to distinguish shadows from crystals, but eventually find yourselves cornered. You've hit a dead end. Who are they? Let's find a way out of here. Escape. That's not a verb I recognize. Can't see any such thing. Listen, I think they've gone back to work. They seem strange somehow. Maybe they've forgotten about us. Alright, let's try to pass them quickly now. Don't make eye contact. Then we'll find our way back to the equipment. You are in Bedquilt, a long east-west passage with holes everywhere. Lula is here, panting for breath. Did they follow us? Where's Joseph? Search for him. That was not Junebug's voice. Oops. I only understood you as far as wanting to search. We have to be more specific. Back outside? You grab hold of the rope and slowly climb up. Your days lecturing in esoteric computer science topics did not prepare you to scale cave walls with rope. Your evenings gathering with friends to roll dice and consult fancifully illustrated charts, however, prepared you for the likelihood that this climb would end badly. You carefully descend back into the cave. That was good. the equipment? The various computer and audio equipment casts angular shadows into the tunnels as you scan slowly across the pile. Nothing. Joseph emerges suddenly from one of the tunnels. That damn sound! Those damn voices! I don't even know what direction I was running. I wove through that network of tunnels. I ran my hand along the wall, always turning left. But every turn and every rock felt the same. For all I knew, I was running in circles. Finally, I ended up here. And I hid. I panicked. I heard you talking, but I didn't think I could trust my senses. But listen, there's one thing I have to tell you. While I was out there in the tunnels and the caves, I came across the Zero, and I had no idea. It's like a real place. They pick up garbage, they deliver mail, they go to work and to church, but it has an awful kind of emptiness. Wandering through, I heard horrible echoes. Weird images got burned in my mind's eye. Television, a scarecrow, a crystal, a feather, a sandwich, a CRT monitor, a bottle, an anchor. Lula looks down at her feet. What's up with Lula? Nothing. Just, Joseph, you sound disturbed. Lula, you've heard the same damn stories I have. It doesn't matter now, damn it. I'm leaving. To hell with all of it. Whoa, we should stop him. You shout something at Joseph about the project you're working on together. You'll die in these damn cold caves. And what about those men? You know they'll come back. Tell them we can find somewhere to start a fire. You shout something at Joseph about going deeper into the caves. Did you hear their voices? They'll find you. But not me. I'm going back to the surface. Stop! Your stupid fight is ringing through the whole damn cave. Joseph is right. We can't stay here. I'm leaving too, but I'm not going back to the surface. I'm taking my station wagon and I'm heading down the Zero. Whoa, don't let her leave us here. You plead with Lula about your continued collaboration. I'll send you this tape when I'm done recording. I'll put it in the mail. And then you can see what your damn machine does with it. Lula and Joseph have left. Abandoned by your collaborators, your confidants, your companions, the only two among your colleagues with whom you've ever trusted the gift of your friendship. Pretty thick. Sounds like Beardo had his heart broken. You wander the tunnels alone, dragging along the components of your unrealized masterpiece, combing the underground passages for a new site in which to realize your vision. Sounds like a genius. How do you mean? Wordy. Huh. I had a guy come into the shop once with a bunch of old radios and computers and stuff. Real junk. I think he collected it going down alleys or something. Anyway, it was all broken. He asked me if I could get the tubes out and clean them up. The vacuum tubes. So I pulled every vacuum tube I could find and threw out the rest. Then I went over it with some rubbing alcohol and cleaned the leads. I used some nail polish remover on the glass. I did a pretty good job. Came back in the next day and laid it all out in a towel for him so he could check it out. I got the towel from my Aunt Remedios. And like everything with her, it's really kind of nice, you know? It's red and it has the gold embroidery around the edges. I guess it was a little too nice. The guy got all excited by the presentation, kind of circled it and observed each tube from a distance, moving his head around weird in quick bobs like a pigeon. And then he just started lecturing at nobody in particular about the history of vacuum tubes. He talked for an hour. We went on a few dates, but nothing really came of it. Turns out he was kind of boring. After what may have been years, you stumble out of a tunnel into a cavernous open space. Stalactites adorn the ceiling like grotesques. In the center of the room is an enormous rocky spire. This is where you will set up your equipment and establish your legacy. Now is the time to continue your work. Research assistance, 0. Realism index, 37%. Romance index, 2%. Mold coverage, 0%. You may hire a new research assistant, assign assistants to the task, or sleep until tomorrow. Hire a new research assistant. Uploading job advertisement to university message boards. You have hired Rick, who studies library sciences. Hire a new research assistant. No new applicants. Try again later. You may assign research assistant to debugging, transcription, or speculation. Transcription. Assigning available research assistant to transcription. Time passes. Rick carefully transcribes the sounds of dripping water in all their variations over a period of several hours. Now is the time to continue your work. I see. Weaver, who studies mathematics. Huh. Well, there you have it. Poor grad students. Time passes. Rick extensively notates tunnel diameter as a function of length. Weaver makes a convincing argument for the edibility of stone. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Hired Amy, who studies human-computer interaction. Time passes. Amy widens the tunnel slightly to reduce the need for extra crouch commands. Rick identifies a bug with the oxygen level simulation but is unable to fix it. Weaver muses about the love lives of fungal colonies. Intruders. The strangers are doing something to the equipment, but you can't make out what. You hide behind a rock until they leave. With trepidation, you emerge from your hiding place, hours later. I'm not convinced this is getting us any closer to the 0. Marianne, it's her. Okay. Time passes. Amy fixes some weird math with some weirder math. Weaver makes adjustments to the echolocation algorithm. Bats now fly normally instead of getting hung up on each other's wings and clustering together like horrible leathery tumbleweeds. Rick summarizes the migratory patterns of bats through the tunnels. Marianne types up some lurid imagery from a dream journal. Weaver follows the strangers into the tunnels. She doesn't return, but neither do they. Now is the time to continue your work. Okay. Time passes. Roberta fixed bugs, Marianne fixed bugs. Rick posits that nature, not reason, is the master of industry. Amy discards centuries of exhausted data on the uniformity of cause and effect. Greasy black mold is collecting on the computer equipment. Andrew fixed bugs, Amy transcribed experiences, Roberta had ideas, Marianne had ideas. A mail carrier on a bicycle brings you a sizable bill from the power company. Greg, who studies architecture. I remember Greg. Put everyone in speculation, fuck it. Discontinued. Huh. You dream fitfully. You, Lula, and Joseph stand in a hallway. The walls are blank beige. It's just after winter quarter, but before spring, so there are no students around. Joseph says something clever and Lula leans on his shoulder. You wish that, instead, she had taken your hand, but if there were any other option. Now is the time to continue your work. Yeah, fuck it. 3 on... Yeah. Alright, let's try this. You prepare a nutritional meal of boiled cave moss seasoned with a salty, translucent paste you've harvested at great personal risk from stalactites. Two each. See it. Ah, it was loud. Interesting. Your habit of absent-mindedly chipping away at cave crystals and sprinkling the dust in the air behind you has paid off. Just a few feet down one of the tunnels blooms a small but kaleidoscopic garden of crystals. Now is the time to continue your work. You know I'm here to 100% this game. Inside of this game. Alright. It's done. Congratulations. Bro, why won't they let me mold it? Time passes. Research assistants come and go. You don't encounter the strangers again, but sometimes you can hear the uncanny echoes of your voices off in the tunnels. Years pass, mold accumulates. You and the remaining research assistants take to burning disused equipment in the center of the room. The black mold is intensely flammable and makes an excellent catalyst. It leaves behind a sweet, narcotic perfume. One night, you have visitors, outsiders, different ones. Then, later that night, an old friend. You really did go deeper into the caves. Premature end of files. Press any key to quit. Huh. It was worth it! We did it! We got the ending! Act 3, Scene 10. The Hall of the Mountain King. Well, you were easy enough to find. I've met a few of your former assistants. One can't help but hear things. So this is what became of our project. Oh, I've made some additions. Joseph stole the data tapes for the first half, so I've had some blank spots to fill. Yes. I know. He published his version, actually. I'm sorry to report that it's a bit tediously sentimental. We've been looking for you. So you found the address data? Just pass it over to Donald here. Donald, will you be a dear and crunch the numbers? We're looking to sort out a street name collision. Dogwood Drive. Wasn't the Bureau going to process it? I insist. I have cycles to spare. I'll just pack up my pipe and get to it. It should only be an hour or so. Andrew will carry it over to... I'll be at the Bureau for the rest of the night. Just mark it private materials for the attention of Senior Clark Chamberlain. How do we get to the Bureau from here? The bridge. Yes, the bridge. Through the gate over there. Now we, too, recede into history. Good night, Donald. Meet me at the Bureau, and we'll get you on your way. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray, then turn around. Then it's just clockwise until you find the Bureau. Between us, I think you should drive. What about Donald? I guess we'll just go back to the gate. Nothing else to see here. The gate is open. Someone has left a portable tape recorder on the path. It doesn't appear damaged, but there's no tape to play or record. The bookshelf was carried only partway up the path here before the project was abandoned. It's still useful. The peak of the spire is crowded anyway. A sensible, modern electric lantern has been left here. The batteries have long since died. Thanks for waiting, Blue. You were gone a bit longer than expected. Ran into some trouble, Blue, I won't lie to you. What happened up there? I'm actually not sure. Very mysterious, ma'am. It's time to go. Counterclockwise until what? Oh, what was it? Okay, so Shannon is driving. It's counterclockwise until what? Cathode ray? Okay. Return to the Bureau. Oh, here it is. Cathode ray. There it is. Okay. It's just clockwise until you find the Bureau. Head counterclockwise to the cathode ray. So it'd be clockwise, so this moves counter. Act 3, Scene 11. Bureau of Reclaimed Spaces. Not feeling like voicing Johnny at the moment. No particular reason why. Here she is. Here you are. Marianne has the rest of the evening off, so I'm manning the desk. Any word on the address? The results just came in by courier. Good news. Donald and his assistants were able to sort through the noise. I had Rick cross-reference the results against some of our records. He found a corresponding mail stop on the Echo River route. As it happens, the night ferry is scheduled to make its stop here shortly. The ferryman carries the mail and collects the garbage as well. I'm sure you can catch a ride out that way. You're welcome to wait here. I have to get back to packing. Are you going somewhere? I might. I'm feeling impulsive, and I'd like to be ready. Maybe back to Mexico. It's been years. They still have one of my sculptures in a museum down there, did you know? Big, ugly iron thing. Time to have it scrapped, anyway. Safe travels. Try to stay out of the water. It's colder than it looks, and deep. Theme chapter large. If a personal masterwork eroded and forgotten by time. Absolutely. The anxiety felt by all creators about their ever-looming obsolescence of their work, and shows that creators Crazy felt it acutely, even as the game was in development. Absolutely. It's really incredibly striking. I don't really have much words for it beyond that. It's just, I felt it very deeply and it's very striking. You know. I think a lot about, like, who's gonna see this? What might they think? Not like worrying about it, just wondering, like, how far is this gonna go in its lifetime? You know? Am I even gonna finish this as I'm making it? You know? When do you think it'll not be able to run on computers or whatever? How long till it breaks? How long do we have to wait? Oh, who knows. Alright, what happened? Up to you. It's okay. You can tell them. It doesn't matter anymore. Fine. So, we were in that graveyard. Act 3, Scene 12. Where the strangers come from. Alright. The church floor is cold metal, scuffed and flexed by unknown boot heels. I don't know what I expected. The strangers, he kept saying. Kind of vague already, isn't it? Donald's a stranger? Hell, you and I are practically strangers. Listen. Earlier, in the mine, I didn't want to talk about it, but... What did you find down there? When I saw Weaver, she was on TV. I was testing a pretty simple tube repair, flipping through channels to check the saturation, and she was just there. It was kind of horrible. I mean, I told you she disappeared suddenly, ran away, but we thought she was dead. Yeah, I guess I don't like to say it. Dead. And then, the next time I flipped to channel 2, Weaver. It's burned to my vision now. She's standing in a room. The walls are a blank kind of gray. There's tape on the walls, like markings and desks. A classroom, maybe? The camera's in the corner, so it's sort of 45-degree angle into the room. There's Weaver right in the center of the picture. Stopped turning the dial. Hell, I think I stopped breathing. Eventually, she spoke, but there was no real sound, just this awful hum. I read the closed captions. She said to go to the mine. I'd find something there. I can't remember her exact words. Whenever I try, I get distracted. Fuzzy. It's so dusty in here, right? I hadn't noticed. Maybe it's me. I'm kind of allergic to... What the hell was that? Did you hear that? The stranger activates the tape player slung on his shoulder. A crackly drawl echoes in the room. It is patient and sounds like it should be smiling. My regrets. I hope I didn't keep you waiting long. We don't see a lot of foot traffic these days. I guess you're here about the job. I'm afraid we only have one opening at the moment. Horrible business. What's this job? Certainly, I'll tell you everything you need to know. I've only just met you, but I feel there's a certain place for you here. I'll just take you over to meet the dispatcher, show you the trucks, get you familiarized. We can converse as we go. What is this place? Well, it's not an old church. No, I guess not, but still, it has a kind of reverence to it. What's that smell? Like bread? Baking bread? Please, follow me. I have to ask you to step in here a moment. This is for your safety, and adjust to your outfits a bit. There's some protective headwear up on the wall back there. Please remove your shoes and eyeglasses. I'm not taking off my shoes. Oh, I understand. It's only a courtesy to... Well, do us a favor and put on the headwear anyway. Just this way. Wow. Wow, check this stuff out. Must be decades old, but it's in perfect condition. How do you think they keep it like that? Maintenance, old man. I bet it's someone's job around here. Probably hard to keep all the dust out, you know, underground. That's why I got into this business, to keep old stuff like this running. Seems like such a shame to let it just fall into ruin, you know? Like that computer back in the caves, Xanadu. Decades of engineering, thousands of years of mathematics and philosophy, all petrified into the living stone. How could you just let that fall apart? More new arrivals this evening. Plenty to do. Got to relay the formula. Yeah, a little bit, huh? What job are they working? I don't know that it's been settled just yet. You see, sometimes we take on newcomers already in debt to the distillery. One of the foremen will find something for them to do, chip away at their sum until it's all settled. That's what I'm doing here, chipping away. That's what we're all doing. Also, use the degausser. Oh, I have been. Oh, in that area back there? Okay, well. Oh, I see. I'll talk to Earl now. This is Earl. He used to be a beekeeper. Borrowed some used casks to store the hives, but the interest accrued more quickly than the honey. Now he works for us here in logistics. Here's the fleet. Haha. Oh, we just use these to get around internally. What do you do here? Oh, I'm a copywriter. Text on bottles and flyers, ad copy, that sort of thing. Discerning shades and heartsick lovers have long known the taste of hard times and held it in favor over all other spirits. That was one of mine. So, the trucks are just the Eastaways in shipping. You can become acquainted with the dispatcher there. Give me a tap on the shoulder if you see something that catches your eye. Always happy to show off the facilities. Sublime machinery. Let's talk to Zeke. How'd it go, Zeke? Zeke just did a bit of recruiting, stopped at a tavern to collect payment, and returned with able bodies. Haha. Interesting. That's alright. Here it is. Now, I have to ask, as a matter of course, what kind of experience do you have driving trucks? I drove deliveries for an antique shop up until this last round. Aha! Precious cargo. You'll do just fine. And you can drive. Safely, can't you? I haven't any doubt now. It's only after what happened with Miguel this evening. Well, the dust is still clearing, of course. Perhaps he closed his eyes a moment, or simply at a curve too devilish. I do pity ill-fated Miguel. He was good company, and slow to anger, but if we're speaking confidentially, well, with all the lost product to be repaid, vermin and glass dashed across the interstate, and a few casks too, we're all just thankfully had no next of kin. So let's see if we can ring up the dispatcher. Doolittle starts the truck and switches on the CB radio. A deep, monotonous voice drones from the dashboard speaker. 1020 on that load, come back. Up in the Hummingbird Cave, 1012, City Kitty. This is a good time, dispatch. We may have found Miguel's replacement. Thought you might like to get acquainted. No Caldwell Gervais. Interesting. 10-9, come again? I can't say I'm familiar with that person's voice. I'll look it up after this, though. After the stream. It's a fun little voice to do, I suppose. Hello? Tell dispatch something impressive about yourself. They're very well regarded here. Like a video game essayist type? Ah, okay. I can't hear my own voice super well because I have headphones on all that stuff, but I hope I don't sound like a complete, like, pedant or something. I don't want to sound incredibly pedantic. Just with the tone of voice. He's done a video game on this. He's done a video on this game, actually. I recommend it when you finish it. Oh yeah, I'll check that out then. Absolutely. No, it's not a bad thing? Okay. I would have been fine even if it was. It's a comparison nonetheless. Those are fun. 99 wheel holder. Gotta pay the water bill. Ah, so. I'm certain they'll call back before long. Let's take a look around the truck, eh? Headlights work fine, see? Do little fiddles with the controls. That's important. Most of our product goes out at night. You never know who you'll run into in the daylight, and dusk can be treacherously misleading with all that indirect light. Magic hour, eh? Drivers sleep in the day, then? Sure, those that sleep. Miguel pulled extra day shifts when he could. Sometimes he'd help me, you know. Sometimes over in bottling. He shouldn't have been out driving at dusk. Weird shadows, soft light, dangerous. Conway had to get off the highway. Too loud, too murky. He turned off into some gray cornfield in Indiana. Empties rattled under the passenger seat. Kept them over there so the smell wouldn't spread. That window was always open a crack. He had to pull over. He couldn't night drive in this condition. It wouldn't have been responsible. He was only human. He'd been out since the headlights were on. Didn't even stop for coffee. He cracked the beer at 3, eyes on the road. 4:30, he dodged some stray cattle. The headlights were coming back on. Rockford could wait. Early morning couldn't be much worse than late night. What could they care? He just needed a few hours. So, moving on. Control the wipers with this knob here. Doolittle fiddles with the controls. They seem to have a decent torque to them, eh? Can't say how they'd fare in an ice storm, but we never delay a shipment. Better to assume the risk. You folks watch the weather closely? I wouldn't know it if I saw it. Too many years of climate control. Have I mentioned I rarely, if ever, leave our facility? I wouldn't know the rain if it drowned me. They ditched class for the day of the drive in the rain. It was pointless to stay. All review. It was a lost cause, and she didn't need it anyway. She was smart, bored. It was time to cut out. Shitty day for it, though. 83 and biblical flood. I went to a bar. I pulled into a dive bar with the afternoon with open mic. It smelled like rosewater. They smoked cigarettes, drank awful hooch, whistled buckets of rain. She sang about someone she wanted once to have loved. Brown hair curled around her. She had a voice like Scotch whiskey. I poured another drink, and another and another. She worried it was getting dark out, then it was getting light out. They ended up in someone else's field, someone else's car. An early morning joyride, and a sunrise collision. She got on the bus, and he hiked her back to his car. He sat in his car and went over some options. Chicago? Toronto? Barrow? Seemed like a bold and impulsive gesture at the time. As he pulled out of the parking lot, he removed his hands from the steering wheel for a moment and felt the car drift to a decision. Years later, he'd think of that as the moment he himself started drifting. A modest technology, but suited to the job, eh? Plenty good enough. Oh sure, I know you'll want to look. Kick the tires, that's the thing we do, isn't it? As though our knees could exert the kind of force these tires see out there on the road. We're more likely to hurt ourselves. Isn't it the way, eh? Sure, they're big machines, but they can be fragile. Absolutely. A truck deserves care and fearful respect, like a glass elephant. Miguel was a good driver, but he didn't have the quality of deference. Conway sat in a dim room full of folding chairs. The walls and ceiling were painted with old smoke. Someone read from the book. He drank coffee with a little sugar. He was just waiting for it to be over. A few others shared. They spoke in abstractions, like program of action, good orderly direction, spiritual but not religious, religious but not spiritual. All the things we tried. Then it was over. They clasped sweaty hands through a short prayer and stepped back out into the morning. He started walking. He was always walking these days. It was good to slow down, felt clarifying, like a walking meditation. The road ran by a creek for a while. He took an unforeseen detour where the creek and road parted, following the edge of the water. He skipped a few stones, alone, then stopped to consider an overturned boat. It was a kind of serenity, that wandering and looking without purpose. He was coming to rely on those moments. Now, what else can we show you? Looks like it's just about ready to go out. We have some good, strong folks in the shipping here, so you never need to worry about loading if you don't want to. Bit hard on the knees and back at our age, eh? Of course, you'll have to unload at the destination, but that's the job. And some drivers like the extra shift stacking and loading here. I shouldn't really do any lifting these days. I see. Well, surely we can spare a dolly and carrying strap for your health and safety. Sounds like a lot of work around here. It's in our interest, friend. After all, we must meet our financial obligations. The truck's radio crackles back to life. Driver, come back! Ah, there's dispatch. Now, tell them about your experience. Tell them the truck's in good shape. Tell them they'll start in the morning. I really can't. Yeah, we gotta finish this delivery in a few. 1033 dispatch, we got 2 black guys and a flock of crocodiles. Come back. 10-4, back it down and prick your eyelids, driver. Come back, Lem. 10-4. Come back, wheel holder. Dispatch is addressing you. He's here, dispatch. Got your ears on? Good. Listen to this. So, I think that went well. Let's head back up to logistics and seal the deal, eh? I've got one more thing to show you. Let's head back upstairs, eh? I have one more thing to show you. Wait, we only came here looking for some answers about this stupid moldy computer. Oh, the old man in the cave with the moldy computer. That black mold, it's drawn to whiskey. It feeds on ethanol fumes, you see. As we age the whiskey, some of it inevitably evaporates into the air. The angels share. It goes through the vents here and out into the caves. If we can scrape up that mold, we can usually apply some pressure and cold to it, squeeze and condense the gels the angels share back into drinkable whiskey. Every drop counts when you're making a living on the stuff. So we'd go down and scrape it off his equipment, just like any other place it grows. He kept sending his people here to drive us away. Paranoid. Truly paranoid. Well, now we have the formula, so we don't need to go collecting mold. But we didn't do anything to his moldy computer. He just forgot the password. One of his assistants shared it with me. Dome in air. That'll get you going, I'm sure of it. So, join me upstairs. Can't go any further here still, huh? Okay. If you don't mind. Here it is. A beauty, wouldn't you say? It's an antique, you know. What is it? Why, it's an adding machine. This is where we come for our daily ritual, to calculate the day's interest and repayment according to the formula. I usually do so at the beginning of my shift, so I know how many hours I need in order to keep up. Yes, I believe you'll do well here, sir. Happy to have you. Congratulations, you're hired. Wait, we can't... It's customary here to start each day with a shift drink. Let's make it special. Mark the occasion. This is the top shelf stuff. Wow. Now, single barrel. He doesn't... Down the hatch. Vina memorae more. Oh, interesting. The control of my mouse away from me. Decent enough. Welcome aboard. He's not working for you. We have to get back to this. He has a delivery to make. What's this? Not working? Are you turning down this opportunity? She's right. I have to make this I'm disappointed. And I'm afraid that leaves us with a delicate problem. As I indicated, this is top shelf stuff you're drinking now. It isn't cheap. If it's not your first shift drink, well, there's the matter of this tour just now. My time and experience are billed at quite premium. This is not good for you, my friend. You're in quite deep by my back-of-the-envelope estimations. Well, we have that in common, I suppose. All of us. Yes, I'm afraid you'll have to work this off somehow. It's just the way of it. What's happening right now? You can start tomorrow. Take the time to settle your affairs. Of course, the interest begins to compound immediately, and... well, we'll go over the formula when you get here. I should get back to work. See you tomorrow, then. So, I guess I start in the morning. I guess. I'm confused. It's just the way these things go, kid. Huh. Well, that still gives us a few hours to roam, right? Where's that ferry? End of Act 3. Oh, you guys have it. Act 3 of Kentucky Route Zero. Also the entertainment. Wow. That last scene. I pulled it all together, didn't it? Wow. Wow. Crazy indeed. Strangers are dangerous. Wow. Well, at long last, I made good on what I said I was going to do at the start of the stream. That was second intermission and then Act 3. I was like, it'll take 2 to 3 hours. And here we are, right before the 4-hour mark. A lot longer than I was expecting. But it was really good. It was incredible. It was fun. It was a great time, as per usual. And, I don't know, I suppose I wouldn't have had this much fun alone. So, thank you to everyone who showed up throughout the stream. Thank you to everyone who participated in the chat. You know. Yeah. Thank you to everyone who showed up, even if only partially, for a part of it. Especially thank you to those who might have sticked it out from start to finish. This was the second Kentucky Route Zero stream. Incredible game. I think it speaks for itself, really. I don't have anything in particular to say. So really, that's all I have. Yeah, this game, kind of cool, honestly. You might want to check it out. Thank you for stream. Thank you for tuning in. Absolutely. I wanted to stream yesterday, but I was feeling very out of it, so I was like, alright, whatever, I'll just wait a day, you know. But I think a good rhythm so far has in fact been once every 4 days or so. Once every 3 to 5 days, usually 4, at least so far. And consistently 5 p.m. PST. It's a very nice time for streaming and tuning in and all that stuff, you know. Yeah, the music that you heard at the start of the stream, and also what you were about to hear at the end of the stream, are all from the game Middens, the RPG Maker game by one John Clowder. Very near and dear game to me, and so the soundtrack is a classic in my eye, I suppose. At the start of the stream, you heard the songs Psychosomatic, Grave of Many a Goldfish, and Boss's Lap. And at the end of this stream, you will hear the songs Awk Talk, Suit of Pentacles, and Time Rift, the second one from the soundtrack. It's true. I have created streaming debt by delaying it that I now have to pay off by streaming. Everyone tune into my debt arc, which will be the next forever that I do streams until I stop next. And then if I stop and I take a break, or if I fall out of the habit and it takes another, you know, like 6 months to pick it up again, then that's just all the more debt accrued. Watch me become, in no time flat, a slave to my ambitions. I know the interest starts to compound immediately. That's why I've established the schedule, so you'll know immediately when the immediately should begin. And it's the moment 4 days later that I am not streaming again. When you can start dogging me. You can start saying, hey, you got more streaming to incur. You're reaping the benefits, that's right. Yeah. thank you everyone. I had a great time. This game's incredible. Go check it out. It's on Steam. Kentucky Route Zero. It's in the top left of the screen right now. I've been Gray, Neo Venetian, and I'll see you all next time. I suspect the next stream will probably be something with Marilyn, maybe more VN Cup games, or maybe I'll force her to force me to do Outer Wilds or Omori or something. If not, though, it might just be more Kentucky Route Zero. We'll see. Anyway, I hope everyone watching and listening has a good day, good night, and a good time, really. See you around. Bye bye.